Welcome to the stream. Hello. Right. I just had a little nap. Right. Anyway. Right, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, streaming. This is the very beginning of day 2 in the game. So I don't know if you've played the game, if this is spoilers or what. But, hold on, I just realised I've got to do something on YouTube. This is spoilers or what. But I basically went to sleep and had a nightmare of me being the body in the tree. So that's where we are. That is where the, let me, oops. Do bear with me, I have to go into YouTube and assign the correct game to my video because it doesn't do it automatically for some reason. It should do, shouldn't it? Or put any tags. But there you go. But do say hello in the chat. The final cut, I'll have you know. Not just any old cut. Disco. Where is it? What? Where is actually? Why isn't it a game? Why is Disco Elysium a game to be selected when it was yesterday? That's really strange. Right. Anyway, there you go. Right. Say hello in the chat. How are you? 50 stars from Ryan. Well, goodness gracious moi. Goodness gracious me. Well, thank you very much, my friend. Right. I've got the PS5 plugged into my monitor and this plugged into the monitor because if I plug it in anywhere else I can't hear the actual game audio, obviously, because it needs to be plugged in. So if you do, like, I would have, if I wasn't looking at that, then I would have missed that because there's no audio for the PC right now. Anyway, excited. Right. There you go. Day 2. Let's go. This is it. I just woke up. Day 2. Let's go. Let's continue. So do say hello in the chat if you are indeed in. How are you? But my goodness, this game is amazing. For all you Warzone fans out there, it's probably boring. But that's your ADD, not mine. Right.
The door is closed.
This is day 2 now, so anything that I tried in day 1 very well may work in day 2, so...
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Yeah.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
Let's leave the door. That's the same situation as it was. That's better. Right. Right, so find more money. Right, I need to pay off Garte, don't I, for that 20 real for today's stay, which I might as well do now. Right. There it is. the guy in the kitchen. Let's begin with that. Let's start with that. Now that we went and spoke to, what was his name? The guy gave me a hint on the guy. Oh, whoa! This is all open now, and Kim wants to speak to me. So there we go. There's a little. There you go. Nudge in the right direction.
Morning.
Gives you a quick
Looks
nod.
like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Right, cool. So the Union muscle is turned up. Wonder if that means they're from the gate now. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, a rowdy? Are these the men guarded told us about
I completely
yesterday?
forgot. Sorry,
Yeah,
I had a
they
rough
are.
night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Yes, Ryan. Thanks for these stars. I don't know if you're still there, but do type in the chat. It is multi-stream is enabled. Completely forgot. He looks at his notes. Sorry, I know this has just been said, but I missed it. Rough night's sleep. Most the manager said.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay. Find out who's in the Union box. Right. Let's go through every
This is clearly the Union's
point of
peacekeeping
conversation.
force Evrard told us about. The one he said hanged our victim. We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Either way, we need to interview them, and it won't be easy.
Okay.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. I have no doubt these are the Hardy Boys Evrard told us about. The ones who keep the peace around here. And the big one must be Hardy himself.
There are so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Cool.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Cool. I will speak to them, but not after speaking to the guy in the kitchen. Because this should be... There we go. Right. Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true? He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words. Oh yeah, he can't speak English. What is it that the boss... Right there. Man says a couple of sentences in strange language and of his, and then seems to wait for you to
I'm
speak.
pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Yes, no. Mercury rising, run your fingers through your hair. Sorry, I don't understand. Yes. Man looks at you, then the soup. His face lightens up. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Ooh.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Ah. Right. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew. Could I have some of that brew? He smiles and nods enthusiastically and chatters away in language, ladles up some brew to a smoke, then hands it to you. Okay. Now that's a quest, actually, to drink. Let me see. So I can upgrade one of these again. Okay. Right. Hunches and gut feelings. Understand others. Work your mirror neutrons. Intimidate the public. Connect to station 41. Charm. What was I gonna do? Understanding others. There you go. There you go. Now this drink.
Well, hello. Right. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the thermal cup. The borscht may not look like much, but doubtless it'll get the job done. Better pop it open before it gets cold. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
I think by taking a sip, that is gonna... there's a quest
The
for
golden
this.
sun melts down your throat.
Thank
Its
you.
rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Huh.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Lovely stuff. Right, now let's put that away. Put the bottle away. That quest has been completed. Get hold of a sad song on tape for the karaoke. We're not doing that yet. Inspect the body in the backyard. Keep searching for a caller. Apparently there was... Right. Right, let's pay off. Greg, what's going on? I mean, I want to hammer pedestrian not wanting to know the story. So, right.
Can I help you?
No worries, dude. See you in a bit. But my goodness gracious me. What this is going to do for dialogue trees in games in the future, you know, your Fallout 5s and your whatever, is going to be big. Because this is absolutely great. Dead quick, go on. Shoot. Be quick or be dead. Right, how about my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real.
Pay him off now.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Hold on.
How could anyone
square.
Asshole.
Press. Are you using that playing on PlayStation or PC?
You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Cool. No, bye. I believe it's I on keyboard because I took out my PC. Yeah, square. and then R2, and then what it is, right? Is that your briefcase? Yeah, basically. But do you see held L and held R are both hands? So I could put like a flashlight in the right hand and crowbar in the other hand. And now left, right, left and the analog sticks are the chosen items in each slot. See my flashlight. Then you just... But whatever you have in your hands, changes the dialogue in the trees. So it's like, what the fuck, what are you doing with that crowbar? So the idea is to take everything out, then put it in as you need it. But right, so that was one quest. So now I can finally talk to these clowns. The Union. Brilbo Baggins,
Over
indeed.
here.
Yeah, this is awesome, man. It's friggin'... Tell you what, I was saying it yesterday, right? I had, in the late 90s, I had Blade Runner on PC, and I've got it in my cupboard somewhere. It's like on 3 or 4 discs, like a big CD thing. And that's what this reminds me of. I remember back in the day, it was point and click, and it was sort of... you would literally, it would just be painted backgrounds. You would get in your vehicle, you would fly off and then land in a location. You just have to speak to people and interview them. And you could actually hack into a camera and it would show you like a screenshot of like earlier footage. And you could zoom in and like enhance and sort of zoom in and find clues in the picture. Didn't know it existed, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. It is... It would have been late. Blade Runner PC. There it is. It reminds me of Broken Sword or Commandos. I had Commandos 1 and 2. Behind Enemy Lines it was called, right? Broken Sword, yeah, or Monkey Island, or 97. Google this, man. This was all I got in my cupboard. This was friggin' awesome game. It was probably on Steam. Blade Runner 1997. That was. Jesus. But that's what this reminds me of. Yeah, like the Curse of Monkey Island. Guybrush Threepwood. Right.
Over here.
Oh, my apologies. My apologies. Behind Enemy Lines. Jeez, I had that.
Let me handle this.
Commandos. And that's on like the PlayStation Store, I think now, like remastered. Let me handle this. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener. I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
It's the different parts of the brain is what's the pipe up was what's interesting.
So let's get to it.
Like a devil on your shoulder.
You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to
I was
him,
thinking these
but
people
know
should make a
this.
Blade Runner game.
I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
What? Last time, talk to him, but you know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming or nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests. Oh, I know, I read that, yeah. I was talking about that in yesterday's stream. In yesterday's stream, I saw that on, I read that on some article news. Yeah, 1 million pieces of dialogue. 1 million words it is. That is crazy. You've got to have faith in your product before you hire somebody to record that much dialogue.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Exactly, Kim. That's what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I can't remember where I heard it, but I read it. Most definitely somewhere. Scrolling on something.
She says nothing.
Might be in a YouTube
Her
video.
glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this? What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? What's your role in all this? Oh, so you have played. You did play it.
Like I already told you,
I played for like 10 hours
I'm a
yesterday.
legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Oh, right. Oh, me. All right. Whoa, that was like friggin' Inception. That was Inception, man. I said it, you forgot that I said it, then you said it to me, then I reminded you that I said it yesterday, now you know that I said it, and now we know that we both said it, and I'm the official, I was the original passer of the information that you were telling me. Crazy, man. Anyway, right, like I said already, like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Right, okay. I should talk to Titus then. Let's do this. Which one is Titus? I guess it's him.
This is where you say your bit.
All right. Yeah, that was mad. That was insane. All right. I didn't realize you were in the stream yesterday. You should have said hello. Right, this is where you say. This is where you say your bit. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Don't do that.
Thank you.
We need to talk about the man hanged out the back. Straight to the
Oh,
point.
this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff.
Is it? Shut up.
Letting out that
Is it
pretty
really?
boy smell.
Buy it. How much is it? It's got to be under a tenner. I had it in 90. I don't know if I had it in 97. Maybe it was like 98 or 99, but I definitely had it in the late 90s. Still got it in my cupboard, but that's what this reminds me of. Oh, he's a he's a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys.
I didn't know it was on
These
PlayStation.
janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do a oof? Did I or what? Go on.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union. You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof. Yeah, I'm not going to be too...
Evrard?
Yes,
And what
him.
did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
What? Remastered? Is it remastered? Let me have a look a minute. I'm derailing the stream, but... Blade Runner... How come I haven't seen anything on this? Alcon Entertainment. Sounds like something off... Oh, wait a minute. The remaster of 90s Blade Runner game has been... Wow. Some more of this shit, man. It's just that stuff's happening. Crazy shit's going on. Right, the game, which originally planned to release on Windows in 2020, was later delayed. Right. Oh, yo, I'll be streaming that. When I changed my power supply in my PC, right, I had to take everything out of the motherboard, obviously. And for the old power supply, I had an extra power connector for the disk drive. But then when I bought my new power supply, I needed extra cables to be able to hook up the disk drive, if that makes any sense. So my disk drive doesn't work. Otherwise, I'd play it now. Well, I don't know if it'd even work. Not right now, obviously. Right. And when did he tell you, isn't our eyes, that we killed him? Yeah.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
That's cool, man.
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
That's in fact
he didn't
coming out
confess so
soon.
that you could take them
I'll
all
be
away.
playing it.
It's too simple.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all. Right, too simple. But there's a catch. Aha! So you just confessed to a murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
I don't believe him, for one. Who called the shots that night? Here we go. Let's narrow it down.
Are you deaf?
Somebody's getting arrested.
There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Yes, I can.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who called the shots around here? Yeah, ignore her.
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands. Point, I thought she did. Point to Fat Angus. Have you looked at the game? Oh yeah, it was... right, okay. I don't know if I can watch that right now. Oh yeah, it was friggin' late 90s, like... They would literally need to remake those cutscenes from the ground up. It was, from what I remember, it was just sort of like... panning on an already drawn image. It was awesome, dude. The camera shit, and you could sort of zoom in and you have to find stuff in the image, if you know what I mean, and it give you clues. Let me see. I have to go on my phone because in order to click the link, I won't watch it now. I'll just put it to one side. There, I've got you. Got it. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't actually click that link in the. I'll look it up later on. Looked. I don't know if that works, Greg. That notify shit. Maybe it does. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it was awesome for his time. It was basically just, you know, piggybacking off the back of, you know, like Monkey Island and Grim Fandango. I think Grim Fandango goes after that. Do you just straight at him?
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Apparently I had to type that to know that you've gone live. We're already getting notified. I have no idea, dude. I'm literally... It's all set up, right, for... What? Look, watch, right? If somebody subscribes on YouTube, then that happens, right? See, just a test. This is a test, okay? It's all set up. It works, right? But it works sometimes. And that's the friggin' annoying thing. It's like sometimes it just doesn't come... Sometimes it doesn't even come up in the mini feed. Like... I miss stuff, but... It's either that or I'll have to literally, you know, get pull-outs of... From 12 different browsers. Yeah, it's frigged. Right. That's right, asshole. Titan Hardy runs the Hardy Boys, ain't that right? Okay.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Am I gonna take this guy in or paid for years and started streaming daily from? I didn't buy a year's worth, but I do pay. Everything goes gold, doesn't it? On said you didn't send me a t-shirt. Or what do you mean? What did you buy? A year? Oh, because you bought a year's worth. I see.
No. You did
Obviously,
not
they
get
wouldn't
an
send a t-shirt out to everyone
Titus
paying
does
monthly, would they?
administrative work. He pushes
Send out
paper,
100,000
fills out
t-shirts.
forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Oh yeah, man. That's the CEO had that on playing squash, and then they said, "Oh look, it's either we make another 10,000 t-shirts or you send the one you're wearing." Was it neatly folded when it got out, or was it just bundled like thrown in a wash basket? BO Streamlabs. BOS. Good one. Right. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Uh-oh.
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Intern. Yeah, man. 16 hours a week, £5 an hour. Just stick it in the fucking bag.
Not in the arresting mood?
I've got to get a new job in July. Like, I was made redundant back in September. My redundancy has been okayed and all that stuff. But I've been on furlough since September. My furlough ends on June the 30th, and then I get my redundancy after that. But from June the 30th onwards, I'm without a job. So that'll be me packing t-shirts probably. Not in the arresting mood.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his... Oh, this is going bad. This is... A bullet's going to be displayed. I worked in a place... I don't do nothing now. But I worked in a place that made PVC doors and windows. And that is now no more. I've just got to get a new job. I don't even know what to do.
While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts.
Oh my
their
God.
Eyes are light.
You confess to the word, I'm taking you in. I'm going to die by you now, I think. Right, let's back off and keep this guy in mind. I should just arrest him, shouldn't I? Oh, works with PVC doors and windows and shit. Yeah, I was there for like 10 years on and off. I left for 2 years in the middle and then went back. And it's basically just, I don't want to work in that type of thing ever again. Back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there.
Done.
Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Like, cause I don't know. I just think like nebulously and like extremely. I don't know, man. Just sort of. I just don't like the human race has created industry, and now I've got to be involved in it. You know what I'm saying? What have I got to be involved in it for? What my idea? For fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if they could get robots to do what we all did, they would. Because it wouldn't cost, they would need to pay, it wouldn't cost them as much, maybe, you know, in maintenance, yes. But just makes you think, what I'm doing now, what I'm doing right now, right, could be done by a fucking robot. I'm a fucking robot. I'm a number. I'm a robot. Get me out of this friggin' hellhole now. I don't want anything to do with this. I don't know, man. I can't anymore. I've lost too many years to that shit. You remembered him, right? Wait a minute. Wise move. You remember you? Oh no, I didn't want to ask him that. Why? Why did this hanging incident occur? Let's back off, but still be assertive.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus. Oh, shut up, love. I'm on a roll, yeah.
Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Did you see France is getting a new sort of strain of it, and it's like they're getting 40,000 new cases per day and have gone into a third lockdown. You seen that? We killed him last Sunday night. Seems like a good way to end the week. Oof. How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I've been looking for whoever murdered that guy hanging from a tree for a good 10 hours of this game, and now they're all confessed and are sitting in the cafeteria of the hotel I'm in. What's going on?
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet!
We came round about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier?
Yes,
the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
Boring apocalypse imaginable. Yeah, no. It's not as cool as, you know, as you would have hoped, is it? I was thinking more like shotguns and bats with nails in and cars on fire and stuff like that. I wasn't thinking a queue outside the doctors of, you know, old pensioners getting jabs. I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking, you know, like the future war in Terminator 2. That's what I was thinking. The game company you're striking against.
No.
The same company, game company.
I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Pretended to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Yeah, man.
That's enough insinuation.
Oh, zombies,
today,
definitely.
Titus.
Oh, yeah.
Officer,
This was T-virus
the interview
shit.
is drawing
This
to an
was
end.
like...
Don't waste your last questions.
I expected Mila Jovovich. We had... Spice. Spice. Well, people like jumping through bus stops and shit. Bus stop, like... Spice is... I've seen a few videos, but shit me, man, that's... You don't want to go down that road. That's just hitting the destruct button. Like, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
That's
until
crazy.
He got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
No, I haven't seen someone on Spice. I've seen... I can't remember. It's probably about 5 years ago now, but you know, there's videos about... There's some guy trying to jump through a bus stop. They were basically like runners. Like a runner. Zombie. Like 28 days later type of deal. But self-destructive. We hanged him up by his neck till he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams. Right, maybe another question.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree.
Like, you haven't got any kids,
Put
have
a
you?
noose around his neck. And hanged him till he
Greg.
was dead and steady.
As soon as you've got like a friggin' 10-year-old, or my boy's 11, right? It's like the whole world turns into a friggin'... Like, it didn't... Like, anything that was going on in the world before I had my boy didn't matter. Whatever, people are on Spice. But dude, I've got to send out a child into this world. Can everybody calm down? It's mental. Right, we overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him until he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Right, there's a 42% chance. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Right. Composure. How, right, to see if I can work them up. Let's see if I can work this chance up. So, right, I have another question about the lynching. Where did this over? There we go.
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Here we go, it's 58 now. Shanky might be lying. He might be lying. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole.
Right.
How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Still at 58%. Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that, no remorse. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Eugene, a live grenade. The man spreads his arms right here in the bar.
I can't prove
Jesus.
it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in... Right, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women. Raped one. Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favourite joint now. Started coming every night, drinking, grabbing girls, grabbing, right, okay.
He grabbed someone?
Ten is trying to make sense of the flood of information. Yeah, the girl's on the mic, beautiful young girl. It's the second verse of Lava Lake. Fucking grabs his leg, starts screaming. Show me your... I'm not going to read that out. Right. This was the same girl who... Right.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right. Classic misdirection in the narrative here.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not?
Like the hanging
This
guy
is
was
a
clearly
serious allegation.
hanged for
Make
a
them
reason.
talk about it.
Why was the same girl who was sexually so right? Who did the right?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So we're gonna go now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Right. Establish authority, that ain't happening. Told you already, spoke to Everett and he said you'd cooperate. Yeah, let's leave that conversation for now. I'm lucky that went as well as it did, to be honest. Right, there we go. More morale. Give me some morale. I've got a skill point to use. Perception. See, hear, smell everything. Let's no detail go unnoticed. There we go. No, what's that? My savoir faire. No, we don't want that. Don't want that. Thanks. Right, perception up. Bosh. Crash bang wallop. What a video. Oh, look at this. It's a Tuesday now. Right, prove your authority to Titus. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Right, that's going to have to happen at a later date. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Go to Isabel and Lillian. Yes, I need to find a way over the river. Cool. Let's talk to this lady again.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to use opening conversation. Tell me...
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I
I'll
was
push
just
the
hoping to
chair
make a
down to
call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it.
Here we go.
This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this exposition your husband was on? So your husband is some kind of scientist. Tell me more about morale, looks, character, relationships.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I was trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you two
Via
meet?
dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Say hello in the chat if you are indeed in. See somebody on Twitch there. We hit it off. Right.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Perhaps.
I hope I've been useful.
What was this expert your husband was on? Yeah, what does he do?
Oh,
Lev?
yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are
Bigfoot.
entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Bigfoot.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Insect, you say?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him? The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Word around the canal is some weird cryptid destroyed it.
Now you're just having fun at an old woman's expense. In any case, thank you for looking into this. It takes a weight off my shoulders. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know. There we go.
You're such
Another
a dear.
task. Another friggin' task.
Thank you, sweetie.
72%. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. There we go.
You're an enthusiast.
Oh, my failure!
But you're still
72%. You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot. I want to know everything about...
We don't have time for cryptozoology 101.
Fair enough.
Let's get back to work, shall we?
Whatever. Bye. Right. I thought it was good. Right. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist, across the river. Right, cool. Cool, I shall do that. Right. And I believe that the two signatures, Isabel and Liliane, from the nameless fishing village across the... Yeah, right. So that's obviously also across the river. I gotta find a ball for those two clowns playing that shot put shit. Find a way to the secret passage. Yeah, wait a minute. Can I get through this now?
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with it. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next
That's
to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Yeah, I believe that is through the tin sheeting out back. Right, so she's been spoken to. Everything upstairs is the same as it was yesterday. There was a guy lying down over here. Is he gone? He's gone. Right. Well, this guy. It's all about money, you know? Yup. Dude, this is enthralling, relaxing, enticing, interesting. What a game this is. What's going on up there? Oh, that was through the roof. Right. So. Let's... wait a minute. Where are they going? Yeah, you can't actually go through there.
Looking for something?
What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know.
Say hello in the chat.
You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Someone has to be the unpopular. Oh, so you're just a racist? Makes sense. To be honest, I really can't explain what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, so what else have you thought up? I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. That's definitely the...
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this one. You go fuck yourself. There we go.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
The man gives you a disgusting look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Fair enough. Right. Let's go down to the dock and see if... Hold on. Whoa, you're new. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. Right. A good one? Point to the book. Room for a small one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Good call.
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Oh yeah, on my sleeve. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe a husband is missing. Watch her browse books. That's all for a month. This is weird.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you
No.
like to? What is this line of questioning? I could totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself. I don't really care about your husband's missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch.
Maybe your children's
I wouldn't
missing.
just lose him.
Wow, that's weird. Bye. I'm not a weirdo. Bye. Right. Right. Let's look for a way across this dock. Oh, you're new. Right, okay. Who you? No, you're not new. These are the guys that were playing the bowls, and I launched one over there. Now I need to, there's a quest line for me to find them another ball. Ooh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it.
Case solved.
All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Yeah.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
This is nonsense. Authority taking over there. Oh. Right. Where was the... How did I find the dock again? Was it this way? Yeah. Certainly 'twas.
Good morning to you, officers. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Yeah, but we've got as much as we can out of that guy, and nothing's changed. Oh, wait a minute.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever?
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal.
Okay.
Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
It is now Tuesday in the game, I believe. Yeah, so that'll be done automatically by Wednesday, right? You told Lena Morel they're missing. He's across the river as well. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. Find someone to sign, the documents. I need somebody to sign the documents, and I believe that's across the river as well. So what I'm gonna do is, that's new. Oh, I'm gonna
everything's still cool here,
talk
officer.
to everybody again. What kind of stuff are you selling here? The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Does that beat the idea of humanitarian aid supposed to be free? Yeah.
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think no one said. I think no one said not for resale on the packaging. I think one said.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
Oh shit, that might be able to be moved. Well, the street vendor looks over his shoulder and says at the lorry.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now. Why don't I done that again?
Okay. But why, officer? Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good
Yeah, we've
job.
been through this.
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, I'll leave. I'll try that again. Different time. Bye. Oops. Whoops. Right, wait a minute. Oh, let's go. I need to talk to, what's her face in the boat? That's what I was doing. Now I remember. She's still there. Yep.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating
The
something.
information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. we should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered a little...
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything, this world, this city, nothing. There we go.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh. Well.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh. How do I negotiate my way out of this? What kind of arrangements would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her. Perhaps she even knew beforehand of your affliction. A sudden pinch of paranoia comes over you.
72%. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else. Or do I dare? Go on.
Feelings
Shit.
will guide the way.
Oh. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing.
Trust me, officer, I am fully committed to resolving this impasse. This isn't some side gig for me.
You have so much else. She's silent, the wind flaps the sails above her. This boat, for example, on a home somewhere.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching. This case is what I will be known by.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible. The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Come on, Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Let me adjust the environment, voiceover music. Down the music a bit, because for some reason it's louder than the dialogue sometimes. Weird. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Her proposal was like part of her design. This is all. What do you propose? We investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Right, okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials from the Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
After they clear the terminal, right. Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
They transport, the Union does not produce it, they transport the ingredients for a cut. Let me get this straight. The materials come from, yes, through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Yes.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? Good question.
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay. Right, okay.
Yes?
Accept.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Cool. Let's go talk to the... Oh, morale. Let's go talk to the lorry drivers. Shall we? Oh, excusez-moi. Wait a minute. Oh yes. But first...
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Cool. As long as I know that dialogue is has come to an end, I can leave that guy. Cool.
That felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell it felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Right, lorry drivers.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed.
Right, okay. So that's nothing. Where would they be? There ain't that guy. The roundabout. Oh, is that her husband? Long white hair.
The small, wrinkled woman does not reach you. She
my
nods along
apologies.
to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, Mom. I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful. If you want her attention...
Where am I? Who are
Oh,
you?
here we go. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, Mom?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
So bad about the 50s.
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you...
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Who's gay?
This
Okay.
is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She not right, okay. Someone? Are these not your
They are
memories?
someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know?
All of what? The world? The present?
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, Mom. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. Everything was golden and eyes narrow, and there appears to be...
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, Meth was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation under Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Cool. Right. I have other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling? I still don't really understand what this Boidiero thing. Before I came, you seemed away. Straight up, what are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yes.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry. How convenient.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry? What if your cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildo's bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lawman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare. Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're holding exactly?
You're mad, Lawman. What of it?
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier that you don't know what cargo could it be drugs.
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lawman?
Get over here!
Drugs?
No, Lawman. Diamonds.
Peter Cabby, thanks for the raid. How's it going? How are you all? How's it going? God, this game is good. Is it not? No lawman, damn
this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. You have to hold back with this half-light because it's can just derail a conversation. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? But I don't care about that. Ahoy, my friend. How are you? How's it going? How are you? Like, what made you raid my channel? I always wonder, because I must be right down the bottom of the list. Come on, assertive.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Hervia.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what a client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
So the lorry drivers have no idea what's in there, what they're actually hauling.
Lay off her.
Right. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then right.
Where do you want me to go?
Why are you still waiting here?
This
I
isn't
generally
so
just
bad.
saw.
I can listen to music or the seagulls.
Do you?
Look at all the colors and the filters of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Semi. Haha. There's a U in colour. Anyway. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, all seagulls. Agreed, right? No, I'm not going to guess where you're from. You're Canadian. Are you Canadian? Correct. You're Canadian. Just by that information alone, I've got you down as a Canadian.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
Because you've said semi, which is not something we would say over here. But you've also put a U in colour. So, Aussie shit. Nearly had it. Nearly. Do you say semi in, or semi in Australia? Damn it. I was close. Well, I wasn't close at all. It's actually the opposite side of the world. But the elements were there. Right. I missed that then. Hold on. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to the music of the seagulls. Look at the colours. See, there's a U in colour, look. It's right there. And the features of this world. Semi, not semi. Semi. Yeah, I know. I'm saying semi because I thought you were an American. I know it's semi. Like semi-finals, not semi-finals. Anyway, let's not get into all that. Okay, I can just relax and let my mind carry me back to where, well, okay, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Are we done here, Kim? That is the question. Because I learned nothing from this person.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesquite.
How are you anyway, Peter? Do you stream at all? Right, so there apparently, according to my information, there are 3 semi-drivers. Good, my friend. Ah, cool. Oh, there's 79 real cent. Have you seen much of this game? Did you just look? Do you know what this is, or did you just literally search for? The trouble with streaming is that you need to do it every single day to be able to, you know, get sort of like a snowball effect in viewership. If you leave it a week between each stream, you'll have 2 viewers always, if you're lucky. Yeah.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Oh yeah, shit. I just finished up. I haven't watched this a bit, but never played it until. Yeah, I'm the same. I was gonna buy this on PC, and then I found out the final cut was coming. And I thought, well, like Persona Royale or whatever it's called, Royal, I may as well wait for the final cut. Oh, that's cool, man. You must have played. This has been banned in Australia on console for some reason.
Someone shot.
I think I know the reason, but it's a bit bonkers, isn't it? Just whack like an 18 stamp on it or whatever you need to do. But the fact that you can't buy it at all, but then you can buy it through PC. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Lieutenant.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't
Yeah, why was this banned?
Here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
It's like specifically.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
I didn't want to stream it until Final Cut. Yeah, I didn't want to play it until Final Cut. I thought, why get the lesser experience? Yeah, we can't buy the Final Cut as is, but we can download it if we owned it beforehand. Yeah, like if you've already got it on PC, you get the free upgrade, but now it's new to consoles, which you can't buy. Is that what it is? Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, I don't really know what to say about that, but sorry about that. That's disgusting. It was banned for glorifying drug use. Yeah. Like film. Yeah, man. It's the old. It's started with Mortal Kombat, and until a whole generation of people dies out, right? It'll never be changed. It's Elvis. It's Elvis the pelvis. Do you know what I mean? It's just older people not getting it. You know what I mean? The world will move on, but generations will hold the progress back. That's why. Fucking Mortal Kombat. That's why, you know, you see all these sort of movements that are coming up, you know, like Black Lives Matter and things with the trans people and all this stuff, right? It's all awesome shit. And there's all shit that needs to happen. And the further we go, you know, everything will just become normal. It's friggin', it's Roddenberry's Star Trek. You know, his vision of the future where, you know, it's sort of, you know, people don't even understand what racism is. Do you know what I mean? We've just got to get there, and we will get there. It's just going to take stupid people to die first. Right. It is. That's where we're going. It's how fast will we get there. That's the thing. The government tried to ban GTA 5 tell them about the other 4 Chinatown Wars on the DS. That just went straight past. But right, wait a minute. There should be 2 other taxi drivers down here somewhere. Yeah. We will get to Roddenberry's Star Trek at some point, but it's gonna take, you know, a couple of generations of bigamy to die out finally. I can't wait for the Gene Roddenberry. We will get there. I'm telling you now. This will happen. It's clearly. You just need to filter out the bad eggs until there's only good eggs left. TNG, the Next Generation or Picard? Oh, do you mean I thought you meant the series or the man then. Do you mean the new Picard? Do you want me to TNG obviously? Were you asking me to? Were you seriously suggesting that I choose between the Next Generation or the new Picard? No, man. I'm not even going to answer that. TNG. Obviously.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Right.
How can I help you?
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Do you? It is good. It's good. It's fine for what it is, but it's no next gen. I'm 37, right? So like through the early 90s, there was sort of, I used to come home. I think on BBC Two on a Tuesday, used to have like, it was like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Ren and Stimpy, and Star Trek: The Next Generation. Bang, one after the other. TNG is so much better. Yeah, it is, of course. Q, what is that? Like, is that the whole Borg shit? Like, believe it or not, like, by the time the 90s had ended, I was out of Star Trek. It just got a bit... it got to the point where the two were overlapping, or something was going on. Like, you'd think Star Trek's on, then it'd be Deep Space Nine. You'd be thinking, whoa, wait, what's all this? And then there was so much overlap in the mid-90s. I'm not the biggest Star Trek, fan. I do like Next Generation, though. Like the simplicity of it. As soon as this... Wait a minute. What can I go downstairs? What? That was weird. Oh, are you talking about that, Are you talking about the new series of Picard? Because I've watched it, but I think I watched like 3 episodes and I didn't continue. Nothing to do with the quality of the show, just that my brain more than anything. I can't retain. I really don't watch anything anymore. TNG, the whole idea that humankind. I don't remember. It was the early 90s. Are you talking about that guy that used to show up all the time as who's Star Trek nerd? The guy that used to show up, that might be another lorry guy. Hold on.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Yeah, it is good.
What's on your mind?
He used to show up as different characters all the time. Is that him? Is that what you're talking about? There used to be a guy. There was a guy, I remember, that was different. Shit, I used to be a Star Wars fanboy. Switch codes. I had older cousins and I was born in like 84, so by the end of the 80s, I had their hand-me-downs, and I had like a 1980 like Kenner big Millennium Falcon. I've still got the Lando Calrissian figure that I had inside, and they took the backlit up and they took these big fat batteries, but it disappeared somewhere in the 90s. I can't remember where that is, but yeah, man, Star Wars died in 1983, and that's the end of the story. All you need to know about Star Wars: Luke leant on a tree. He saw the ghosts of Anakin, Obi-Wan and Yoda. And then it went dun, 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 and that's the end of Star Wars. That's where it ended, okay? Now he just rocks up the dress with his Picard all the time, just to fuck with him. Right, I've got to interview these lorry drivers. Right, take a spare. Take a spare. Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. What are you hauling? Here we go. High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Anyway, lad, I'm a bounce. 3 AM here, and I'm keen. Alright, yeah, cheers, dude. Thanks for the raid. It says there's a few people watching. Do say hello. Thanks, Peter Cabby. Follow if you could. Oh, there we go. As if on cue. But, thanks for that. No problem. Hope to speak to you again. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling? Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. He grins. I've got another haul for found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, that kind of thing. So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you. Gotta get one of those tracksuits. So nothing illegal then. Have a good stream, brother. Oh yeah, cheers, dude. And good night. Thanks for the raid. And remember, we will get to Roddenberry's Star Trek one day, where everyone lives in harmony. Remember that. It's just going to take, unfortunately, and as grim as this sounds, it's going to take a couple of generations of people to die first. But with social media and shrinking the world down, and everybody can see this, and kids are going to grow up, they're going to see these movements. A couple of generations will be there. Don't worry about that. Have faith. Right. So, nothing illegal. Could I get one of those tracksuits? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out merchandise. The boss won't be happy. Right. Was that your machine behind you? This rocking beauty. He points at the lorry. Sure, it's like some of this is like voice acted. Some of it isn't.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a file name 6 you got there. I put a lot into encyclopedia, so I just know these random facts. Good eye, my man. Yep, he's an old one, but reliable. Gives the side of the lorry friendly knock. Spent a long time together, right? Okay, I've got another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike. It's like whatever's going on over the... Okay.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding? Good question. Some pretty wild stuff I hear, like a giant new power crane. Okay. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town. Right, okay. What do you think the company wants? Oh, look, there's a guy up on top, upstairs in the big container I haven't spoken to either. They want to keep that money flowing, my man. He makes a ka-ching sound.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know? Yeah. This ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us. All of who? Us lorry drivers. This is should all be all of this should be voice acted, surely. Not my thing. Now reflecting, observing, he glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint, something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
70%. What do you see in his eyes? Let's leave it for now.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Thought complete.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for savoir-faire raised to 6. Right. Okay. Physical up. No, we don't want that. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Joyce's info on the lynching. There is someone... The jam, interrogate the drivers. Right, there's one more driver apparently. Around here somewhere. So there's this one, there's the lady with the white hair, and there's another one somewhere else. Say hello in the chat. How are you? Do say hello. Do say hello. So it's none of these. It ain't that guy. There's the lady. Where did she go? She's down here somewhere. There's this lady that I've already spoken to. Let's see. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna go talk to the guy in the crane. Not the crane, sorry, the what's it called? Container. That's what I meant to say. It's interesting how when a day moves on to the next, the information have all shifted in game. Hopefully now, yeah. Oh, here we go. That was new. Right, so this, I believe I've
the file cabinet
raided.
Stands steady as ever.
Yeah.
The drawer.
Yeah. This room. Oh. There was a call to be made, I believe.
Hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Oh, I already made that. I thought it might be another call. I'd already made a call from there, from a number I'd remembered from after the amnesia incident. But I could have sworn it said I got to go back to that point at some time. But obviously not. Right. Okay. Let's check all these areas again.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
René Arnaud. I don't know how to get down there yet. This is bust, I believe. Right. I can knock this now. Again, maybe there's an answer this time.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Right, so I need to build rhetoric. Yeah, that ain't opening for a while.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Fair enough. Don't worry then. I'm off. Let's go talk to Boss's face again. Oh. Couple of monies there. This clown. That's the thing. One of the drivers might not necessarily be near the... Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you
Lizzie,
mentioned?
she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Hey. Okay, but we've already dealt with the gardener, haven't we? in the union. Right, so the bridge is going to be built on Wednesday, which is tomorrow. So none of that can be done for today. Let's see if there's any more options.
Mr. Dubois,
Oh,
every worker...
He leans towards you and waits for you to complete his set. Every worker is a living god, a member of the board. Oh, oh. Is an organ in the great state organism of war. Do we lean into communism again? Let's go back the other way.
And for his fellow man. That's right, Mr. Dubois. You're turning out to be quite the individualist there. So, you had business with me?
I told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Here we go.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
Yes.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
What?
True.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now.
Right, so from that information I need to I still really don't know what to do next, but maybe just pick one of those. I could talk to the kids with a dead body, couldn't I? Again. Or maybe even the guy on the bridge. On the gate, top of the gate. Yeah, I'll do that first. May as well. I gotta walk past that area anyway. Marvelous. I need different clothes, don't I? I look like a crazy man. Somebody's old coat, a beanie on, and some shades. Yeah, let's talk to this guy again, these guys. Can't talk to her anymore.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Still can't get past this guy, and he did open the gate. That's why That's what I'm confused about. I don't know if anyone is in the chat that can. I don't want any spoilers or anything, but I persuaded this man to press the green button and to open this gate, but the gate isn't opened. Let's talk to the guy down the bottom again. Maybe there's an answer. Oops. Maybe there's a button. So there's nothing around there. Okay. There we go.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on ye!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women, with rights to work. To be useful. Not toys, for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbour run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks, then they want to work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Ye think they follow because I'm big and loud. No! They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy. Because they were given a job to do.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What? They. Ye.
What's it to you? Curiosity, going to figure out this unstructness. Routine part of the investigation.
And they're suspect. Didn't they crimes? They only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, eh? Workers, stuck together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs. Heavy lifting, cargo hauling. Bouncer work. I know.
A bouncer where I frequent a lot of bars. I don't really drink. Sweet, I know my bar's been thrown out.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell.
Worked at the Territorial. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. Was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What? Ye. Bug. Mace. Caused by union grade. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I want to keep
We're
that.
all workers, eh? Workers, stuck together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock.
Which one was it?
Territorial.
Ring a bell. Same
Ring a bell.
thing. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
But it don't hurt. I have a strike to break.
There it is. That's as much information as I'm getting out of this guy. All he wants is this gate open, which will eventually happen at some point, I'm guessing. That guy's a straight up racist. the woman in the shop again. Aha. Let's thoroughly investigate and question everybody in this town again. I do need 20 more of those dollars. Hold on.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I can have the tear bag, but no tear. I have a tear bag. Oh, it's the, right, yeah, that's the, but that's where you can trade in bottles and trash that you find. I see.
Is this about the questions again?
It is.
I don't really know anything.
Yeah, good point. She doesn't know anything in here. It's just... I've exhausted this line of questioning. Nothing to be said there. Right, It's good as long as I know. There is one more lorry driver somewhere. And it did say at the roundabout. So there's the one. This is considered the roundabout. Oh wait. I didn't know I could cut all that out. There you go. Right, so can I get down this way anyway? No. Don't think so. So that's one of them. That lady, there's the other one. There's somebody else. Don't speak to any of these. None of these. It's not that guy. Can't actually go this way. It's all a dead end. There's another lorry driver somewhere. I have no idea where they are. Maybe it's a trick. Maybe they're actually in this bar. Not bar. Cafeteria. Let's see. See if one of the lorry drivers are in fact in here. Long shot, but could be the case. Could be. There's a locked door upstairs as well. I still haven't investigated. I still can't actually open the door. There is an option to punch the door, which I don't really want to be doing. But are they all gone? No. I thought it might be this guy, but I don't think it is. He just says, yeah, it's all about the money. So I still can't go through this door.
You see a heavy steel door with the door does not budge.
Okay. He doesn't speak any English. Let's get away from that, because he doesn't speak any English. This lady has nothing.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Oh, here we go.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Easy, Leo, he likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. You see hawthorn bush outside. Right. So if I can continue this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Scan the room. I want to talk to you about the hanging again. I already told you. There's a no chance of establishing authority, 3%. I told you already, I spoke to Everett, and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent the word, right? Why don't you push me some more and I'll find out, and you'll find out, Gimp. I would never tell on it, right? Yeah, come on. Pressure.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Mm-hmm. That's still 3%. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again? Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
You just murdered him just like that with no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
These are all new dialogue tree. Or sent to the, or sent them to Reunion to rot for 20 years or life, for life. And what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink too much, can't remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Rest assured, lawman, none worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him. About fucking time.
Scan the room.
No. Us here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. With him.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Fucking say something already!
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Nothing more to say yet. But I will be back. Believe me, I'll be back. Do say hello in the chat if you are in. How are you? What the devil art thou? Have you played this game? Are you enjoying this game? Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning. It's only 6 p.m. No idea. Right, let's question these guys again about this dead body. Oh, whoa, that's new.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yo, get an exact count. 97.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots?
The Hardy Boys.
That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
There's a Hardy Boy missing.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Point. Light step, number 41 shoe. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. An aberration, one sole is smoother than the other. There it is.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
Who would have one sole worn more than the other? So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Drummer, that's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing. He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south towards the traffic jam.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Yo, let's go. Right. Anything else? Let's go question him about the missing Hardy Boy. Shall we? Right, yeah, I don't know if I should mention it yet. Screw it, let's see if there's more dialogue options. See if there's anything else. Right, okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
There you go. I found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 70 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us. And we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy. We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
A she, eh?
Talking here.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around. If you don't want a bullet in the back of your head, I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Oh, so we're looking for a woman. A Hardy girl. Let's see what she says after that.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the Hardy
Why
girl?
are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know. You're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Cool. Right. That's good enough for me. We are looking for a... Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's try this door again. Let's try this hotel room again. Right, so this is what I want to check. If it can actually be accessed. Cannot. Right. But I can't actually... Is there anything else in this room? Nope. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Words fail to describe the rank smell. Oh, right, okay. That's locked. Can I look in the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, I can't do any of that yet. Okay. Right, there we go. That'll do. This is, in fact...
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Punch the door?
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Stop that.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Yeah,
the murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Right. I'm going to leave that. It's clearly something that you come to that later on, I think. That's not for right now. But what I do need to find is the female Hardy girl. Female Hardy boy? Wait a minute. Let's see if we can get any
hello,
different
dear.
information from
There
this.
you are again.
Tell me more about this rain set.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But
Your husband.
I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs.
Is my
leaves,
encyclopedic mind
that
again.
sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast, hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us after.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers? What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Oh dear.
Okay.
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better.
Okay, this is completely. At least I'm. At least I've learned something else. Right, that's cool. So there's an 8th Hardy boy who is in fact a girl, and the rubber is worn off the right shoe, which leads us to believe that it's a driver. It could be any one of these. See if these now.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Kit to spare some change for a working stiff. No. It's got nothing to do with that guy, I don't think. There should be another driver somewhere. So that's the clue, I think. It is the one of the drivers is missing, and it's the female Hardy boy. So let's talk again to see if any of these. Let's speak to any of these. You never know. See that one of these might become interactable. Not right now. Oh, there it is.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant? Should you drive a lorry if you get... Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Still don't really understand this whole...
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
I do need to find a cassette.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Marguerite, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
I've already got too many records to listen to as it is. Okay, what is that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they lived happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was. It's a terrible song. It's a beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Right. Right, so I have literally exhausted, I believe, all of these options this way. Can't get in there. That guy wants... I've done all the way up there. There's this. She just sells things. He's a racist. There's two lorry drivers there. Let's see if there's any... Let's phone the police station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
Pick up the radio again.
toolbox, and
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's it to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Don't say that. Please refer to me with my last name in future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir.
Not for now.
Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Contact me with Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Yeah.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57th, over
No
and
thanks.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
There you go. Fair enough. I got an idea. The doorbell. Let's see if any of that's changed.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Slipstreams SCA.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Right. Let's talk to this guy again, this little douchebag. I don't know why, but there might be other things to investigate.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Right, I have more questions on
Yeah,
the crime scene.
the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Does this adequate have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned up some of
Shit,
it.
that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I might have questions later for you. Right?
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Friggin' hate that kid. Right, so everything on this side has been completely exhausted. Oops. Right. Let's talk to these again.
Hello again, sir.
This kid again. Yo, what's up? On YouTube, Carter K, how's it going? Who's that? Pointing to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
Oh, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work
Say
of
hello
a
in the
policeman
chat if you're
or a
in.
private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is.
It's exciting to people, I guess.
Why would anybody
They get to
read about
imagine
crime?
dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look
Didn't
like?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important. It's your police work anyway. It's your
Head?
head.
Yes.
No, Your resilience. No, your mind.
Grit. A total disregard for personal safety. You've got to take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls. Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
That's a bit childish.
A dick with no balls. Bam. Mullen. It's no real deal. He's got nothing on me.
Obviously, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'm going to do something now. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, can't stop making this face. Points of face. Okay, yeah. When the next person comes, you'll have to sir, sir it is then. Soldier on.
By your command.
Composure. How am I going to raise the my composure? Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is romance? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it? Right, I had a different question in mind.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
They're all dogs.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for the vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. I want to raise composure, maybe.
Okay, sir.
I don't know if I should risk this. Screw it. 42%. What's the chances?
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Look at that.
What do you mean, sir?
Why do you keep your hands folded? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, can you show them to me?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me. Hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes, there were a few other hints. I'm super simple for a detective. It's super simple.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bit your nails. I've got a few reasons. I don't want to get too cocky. That's the problem. You think so? Fine, do better to do something else. There we go.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labour is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails, meaning you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. The pressure your mother is putting on you. I know about this character. Her mother runs the library and is forcing her to push books outside.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
It was better than okay.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to
Composure.
do the same.
There's more that can be achieved. You ask her to do the same. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a
How
single
do you know I'm
bit.
usually not?
He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. Yeah, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad that my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. There's something you're missing.
What are we missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Is this worth it? 58%. Let's keep talking. Shouldn't he be a school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. Yeah.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. You should probably look into this. Don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things. Child, it doesn't work for most people.
Of course, sir.
That's gonna fail, I got a feeling. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? I might come back to that and try and raise that up. Let's go in the before I make that risk. That really could, because that could actually lead to something good. Restraint. That's all you need to show in this game.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she could do anything about it. Okay, forget it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even if I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's also right for kids to chew their hands off. No. She stands stiff and Sevilla, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Exactly.
She agrees wholeheartedly. She told me she ain't going to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
All right, I had something else in mind. The woman looks aloof. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette. Right. They're new.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh,
I
there
can't
she's
talk
now
right
inside.
I'm very busy with my homework.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
There you go. It's raised now to 72. She's now inside. What are you missing? What are you missing here? Why does it feel so familiar? 72%. That's gonna fail.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Good, good. Hang on. So you know me? We've met before? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. No.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on, asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit?
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget this.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why did you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Conclude. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today. Conclude.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping
Dick
out.
Mullen's hat.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Like a real detective hat. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears
Nice.
all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework
take
now.
this-
Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
See you around. I can take this friggin' bum hat off. It's literally called a bum hat. I didn't... Orange bum hat. There you go. There it is. Look at that. Bam. Yes. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, I think this... I don't think I can go in there yet. Maybe that opens in time.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Pull the curtains open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Your hand closes around a pendant. Your fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid? Mom, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place is... I'm opening them. Continue. I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own...
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Lies. Rip them open, we say. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Ghostly silhouette. Oops. No. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Knock the door, break it down, strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo. That's right. Take in your surroundings.
First,
you need
check
to have
your
a solid
posture.
ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. Steady breathing. Solid core.
Check your surroundings.
You've got this. The room is dimly lit and it's made of a solid block of wood.
It's
but It has
raised.
stood there for ages.
I checked my posture and
The
it's raised to
hinges are old
58.
and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Damn it. That was a fail. Ow.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, try to breathe normally. That really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserved to suffer for me being weak and disappointing. Is there blood I'm seeing? Please don't cry. Please don't cry. That wasn't the best idea.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just disempowered individual trying to make my disempowerment out. Take my disempowerment out. Yeah, rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Ooh, thought gained. Anti-object task force. Right, wait a minute now. So, oops. How do I unlock a new slot to research? How to do that? Maybe that's in the skill tree, is it? Possibly. I don't know. How do I get a new slot? Or have I got to forget one? So that bonus from thought, 10 cents for every green orb click, right. Bonuses, learning cap for perception raised to 5. And learning cap for rhetoric. You do not have skill points available to forget. Right, I don't know, we'll figure that out later on. Something else I was going to do. Right, oh yeah. Pry bar. Open lock containers in the world. Lock containers. Right, okay. What's with all the secrecy?
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just terribly clumsy. I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
That pendant. She's up with that. She's doing something with that pendant. Right. Oh. This. Right. Let's check all the books.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name
Dick Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen is like, obviously, James Bond, you know, like a fictional Get Me Mullen. That's funny.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turn tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who's Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder
This is
of
awesome.
his best
Dick
friend
Mullen.
and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Ooh, $7.99. Do I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel? Yes, go on then.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is. I'm looking for advice on becoming a real detective. I need to know.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane,
This is gonna
who's
be
come
awesome.
to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk as he does most nights. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so you can find the real killer.
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they're expert on homicide. They aren't experts on homicide investigation. The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Nice, a dame. Now it's getting interesting. Keep reading.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about this corrupt police captain. I want to hear about the politician's son. What was all that about an art collector?
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Let's get on with the
One
story.
evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure.
Or
The
heal.
warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. The name of the true killer." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust the dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Something's up with Kim. Who can you trust, eh? Kim. The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse,
This is really
his
good
clothes
writing.
are covered with her blood.
In a video game. In general, but it's friggin' brilliant, isn't it?
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
I figured it out.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Diana Deneuve?
Dick Mullen? politician's twat son.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue, Gar. No, I'll never know.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Wow, that was brilliant. Hooked me in. Made me try and figure out who the killer was. Then the glue came apart, which was previously came up previously before I started reading the book. I lost the last part of the book. I'll never know. That was pretty good. That was good. That was good. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Shelves full of biographies of. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all suddenly a particularly odd title catches your eye.
Uh-oh.
It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde
say hello in the chat
graces the cover.
if you're in. How are you?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I did buy one of your books. Oh, one of the maps.
Several maps have been attached to a
Maybe
bulletin
another
board
one
hidden
is
inside the alcove.
for sale.
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available.
I bought the map of
The other two are
Martinez.
not for sale anymore. And they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Yeah, I've already got it. I've already got that map.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Yeah, there's nothing else in here. That was fun though, that book. That Mullen book. Dick Mullen. Oh, I don't think I've seen that before.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family, You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids. Because I can't remember anything.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Right, I have 45 cents. Less, that'll do. Right, there's no more I can do there. I am indeed looking for the the 8th Hardy Boy, who I've figured out is a female. Somewhere. Right, so I've exhausted all of that. That's good. Right. I'm in no rush to finish this game at all. No rush at all. I'm enjoying it that much. I'm going to be thorough. So, yeah, I did this once, and it was...
Just an ordinary wall.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
I was going to wait until that was raised somehow. That's what I was going to do there, I remember now. There's a door there, which is... What?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who are you speaking
It
to?
don't matter who I am. Now, go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
The backyard door.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Yeah, I think I figured that out once before, but couldn't find the door, possibly. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there was a door. Must be another way into the building. Right, let's try this again. Oh.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution.
Examine closer. These bullet holes look like bullet holes we saw before.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
How many people get shot during...
Plenty.
Right. Can this be opened now? Oh yeah. No. This is the... with the mugs and the... Yes. I remember this. Anything else in here? Anything new? Ooh, new thought. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Lots of chemicals. Yeah, there's nothing in here. No.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Yeah, we've done that. There's nothing... Right. There's no need to ever come in here yet. Again. Well, as far as I know, there's nothing in there. We've exhausted all that. There's another door further down, which is a load of tin sheeting. But it is there, inside there. How do I get there? How do I get to that? How do I get to that? Right. Let's go talk to... What's her face at the boat again? See if anything's been added to this.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You're on a
Why,
boat.
yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? What? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened to the other? What happened the other time? Still, I need to see a license.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Alignment Acts. Right, it's one of the foundational laws of Revachol designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCMA from requesting most documents and license without permission from a coalition representative.
It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
Right, okay. Wait, actually, how little known is this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. How can we pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Okay, forget the way I had another question. That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Passport? Yep.
Of course.
Look at her passport. The woman is silent, smiling with the waves, while the wave laps against the hull. Right, it's in the Republic of Vespa. Coat of arms is a lion and an ostrich. Republic of Vespa, formerly known as Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. Anything else? It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. Look at the photo page. The woman, born in the year 3 of the commune of Revachol. Right. Rejoice.
Yes, but please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
You're from the Republic of Vespa.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Okay. So if you have dual citizenship and where was that again? I know exactly where she's from. Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Manisa. So she's from Manisa, once a dual kingdom. If he's got a... well, possibly. Not a lot of people have boats. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19.
Yo, what's up,
because
Khaled?
that's the type of sloop it
How's
is.
it going? Okay, but what kind of boat is this?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Oh, do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Good.
Right. Right, that's all done. Right. I don't know. I don't know where to go next. Maybe the two guys playing bowls. Just to see, because it's been a while since I've spoken to them. The library. This is a dead end. There they are. See if they can. You never know. See, you could speak to somebody and they just give you information on. Oh, hold on. That was her husband, wasn't it? Or was it? Yeah. Let's see. If we can get any new information.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Here we go.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week.
Yes.
But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something. Really, you know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on.
You don't know history, I was supposed to be. The old soldier mumbles something underneath his breath, turns to face the sea.
There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
They were Union member.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh,
what have you
nothing
written?
Official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Evrard myself. Nothing wrong with that. I do little things for Evrard too. I feel terrible about it. Let's stay on the track here, guys.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a caviar
I
socialist?
don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So, are you a weather vane? But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I keep my nose clean too.
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
There we
No,
go.
thank you.
You mentioned
For being
Jean-Marie
consummate
Beaulieu.
professional. Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was
She
indecisive?
could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
So you both
We
know
knew
her?
her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me!
Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Right. Keep your morale up? No. What do I want to put this into? Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. That might... yeah. I'm going to add that because that's going to be able to... That's going to come in handy in some conversations. Let's talk to this guy now.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the
And
bull
so
you sent
meant
sinking.
a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not our death you are investigating.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revelschulfair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You look happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened to you? What happened with you, Gaston?
I was 22
Jean-Marie?
when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Akira tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her. Those days and memories are gone.
You know anything about the hanging man in the backyard of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I
Say
don't.
hello in the chat if you're in, by the way.
Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the
In
locals.
Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cops is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't
If
know.
I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you.
Yeah, they know nothing. They're just less. There's a quest where I've got to bring him one of those balls back, but apart from that, that's a dead end, clearly. Right. Okay. But what now? Let's go check the shoreline again. Oh.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Right, leave that. See if there's anything around there. No. We are looking for one more lorry driver. I'm still aware of that. This is going to close tomorrow, they said. There was a guy there, he's moved.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be. This panel
Done this.
usually closes
Pull
the
the
water.
lever again.
Pull the lever all the way up. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored?
Wednesday morning, yep. So forget about this till Wednesday. This, on the other hand, the pawn shop might have more information about my gun that I pawned and who bought the gun. Hopefully. We'll see. Right, let's just
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
Yeah, we've done that. I bought the... There we go.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on? You might be able to aid our investigation. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. Know anything about the recent hanging? I'll do my best to keep my distance from all manners of butchery. Bad for business.
No
bad
one
for
likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mine continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrolidon, what is
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer, sir. Could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Straight to the point. No, just check your eyes. Why on earth? He staggers away from the glass, but quickly recomposes himself. These are prescription, and I can't see without them. It's pretty obvious you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop. There we are. Get on his level. I've had to take it, you know, since the people's pile cleanup.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay. The people's pile, what is that? Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particular decay generator in hopes a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned, radioactive waste everywhere.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Ah.
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called a people's pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about the emergency. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup. How did you end up running a pawn shop? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died, left me. Okay. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share with me? You said you've done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your knock, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think I've tried it once and liked it. I haven't. I ride the pyro every day. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. Why am I doing this? Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man. Take it. Shit. Actually, I changed. Take it. Uh-oh. Right, now leave. Now I might be tripping. Let's talk to Kim. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything. I can't remember a single
Maybe
thing.
you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Cool. Like, I've got to find the other driver. But where? I don't get it. I don't get, like, surely I've looked into every single thing now. There's this stuff. Right, interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Yeah, that one. I'll just have to continue to... I'm pretty sure I've spoken to everybody. Unless I can get behind that guy. Move, Kim. Oh. I think that's glasses.
Shine on these
Sunglasses. No. Right. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, I thought no, that doesn't go anywhere anyway. Get it. Right, so that's one of the drivers. The old woman's the other driver. There should be another driver somewhere. I don't know where it is. Don't know where that is. You've got that, the statue. This woman there. Speak to this woman again.
Lowman, you called me at an...
Yeah, there's nothing new to do there. Whoa.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever.
That's
an oldie,
cool.
but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears. Bulky frame, heavy, hardy, looks like a tractor.
Okay, Kim, check this out.
Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Somehow I know this information. I hate to correct you, Kim.
Is that so, officer?
It is, yes.
I'll take you at your word.
Could our hanged man be the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. but my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Okay, interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. We should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Right. Nothing there. See if I can find the other driver. This door is... What's it keep saying there? Anything new?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a
Do you think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Right, so it is... It's the guy at the top's the third lorryman. I believe. It's the only other lorryman mentioned. So maybe talk to him again.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. The Hardy
I've been through this.
manlet. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate. Racist.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting a fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. You're right, it's perfection, my race no stand a chance.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes. Your silence betrays your...
Can't get past him yet.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Yeah, this has been completely exhausted as well.
Understood. This
I am at a loss. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be. I think I've looked everywhere. This guy again, maybe?
Break the work! Break the work!
Hey, tough guy. I had more questions.
Dogs are busy enough. You gonna waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their acting, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers
Ain't
want?
me. Them old nonsense, eh? Boardrooms, workers' rights. While we have the right. Hey, work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wear new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
What exactly is your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be under working.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck
You're
off
lorry
again?
man, right? What's the stance on drugs?
Drugs? They are shit,
This is the
man.
other lorry man.
I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
Here we go. Hold on. But they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too, I was told they do. So I take you're not smuggling drugs. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the communions.
What do you
left.
think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one of those trailers' doors open, by the way. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right? I knew there was something off about this guy.
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Sealang. Is that his name? No, I forgot who Sealang is. Hold on.
Break the work! Break the work!
At the top. Possibly. Was that his name at the top? Does anybody know? At least I know what I need to be looking for now. I think this might be it.
The unpromising
No, it's beige.
race pupil.
Oh, yeah. ceiling.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealand.
The stream bed is south of here. That guy's the lorry driver.
Of course he's
I
a
know
lorry
who it is.
driver. What?
Right.
He tell you
I
he's just
gotcha.
some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
I wouldn't be so sure about it.
Guess
Not
we
until
need
we
to visit
Guess
them.
so.
Sealing is the guy selling the glasses. I remember. Cool. Looks like we've interrogated all 3 of the lorry drivers, and it's led us to this guy, Sealing.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So Sealing, what's your stance on drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which
We're looking
case,
for a lorry.
drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you're a lorry man, Sealing. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me. So you were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of, Sealing? It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. You're wasting my time. Tell me who that is transporting the drugs here.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want logic, if you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sealing. Help us out. Come on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Put it now. Who are these other drivers? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Could it be the old woman?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
He's not ruling her out.
All of
Who
them.
are the other drivers?
I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase.
Persuaded to give you some money, 92%.
Detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like you're a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation yet.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be
10.
reasonable.
1 million real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
I got a feeling if I'd said 1 million, I'd have got nothing out of this at all. Sounds like a fair deal.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Right. So that now, sleeping dock worker. Right. Find out who the lady driver and where her lorry is. Interrogate the drivers. Right. I think now I need to ask the drivers again. It's the one with the tattoos. I think. Well, the one at the top's one with the tattoos.
Jam, man.
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she is. Do you know the lady driver? What's this? What do you do seeing his eyes? Nope. He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't want to talk about that. Why do you know something? What is it? Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer, and I don't know where she is. Who is this person? What's her name? Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
What does she look like? A youngish woman, gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Color hair. Blue and violet dyed.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who is she to you? A friend, an acquaintance? So dyed hair. Either blue or violet. Damn, I don't want to hear... Who have I seen? No, I don't know. He looks you straight in the eye. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, come on.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? It's part of an investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
Believe us, it really is. I can't, man. I'm not naive. You said she's troubled. How? She's got the darkness in it. A young person's darkness when you think it's all over and you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes, which is why I don't want to snitch on her. It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man. It It's snitching, man. I know what it is. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not. I heard the rumours. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. She's a violent life.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. Hold on, her mind. She talked about her mind. The way it worked, the trouble it was giving it.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind? Go grill someone else's questions. Aha. I'd be happy to. Well.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. You're not going to put a bullet in your... You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, man, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
So you're alright ratting out. Fine, I don't want to be a butcher. I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is. Force Tommy. It's a good idea. Screw it. I thought you were a different kind of cop. Something breaks in him and he stares into your eyes. Where's the lady driver? Here. He takes a key ring from his pocket and then looks at it before giving in silence. Then he gives him, her lorry is still here, down past the statue. Aha! The cabin is green. You can get in with these, that's all I know.
When did she leave?
Nice. Last Friday, anything else? Like where she is now? Why did you don't question that? No, I don't know. And why did you have the keys, actually? She left them to me because she trusted me.
The other drivers would
that
have
was
to
a
tow
mistake.
it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this. One more thing about... Let's go, kid.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
You don't really think...
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Cool. Right, so let's check the lorry. Said it was green. I think I know which one it is. It's the... it's got to be the one with the window. Obviously. Actually, that's orange, so it can't be that one. It might be this one. Let's talk to her again. First.
Lowman.
No,
you call...
don't actually. Did he say green? It should be a... Oh, hold on. Haha!
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins,
Get in
looming
somewhere.
overhead. It's seen better days.
Seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Unlock the door with a key Tommy gave you.
You push the key and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters.
Oh.
You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Pull out the toolbox.
Slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Peri-Ferik from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the notes.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The brood slips back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with this radio? With the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Damn it.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old... You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
A hammer?
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
It's definitely, this truck definitely is owned by the, because of the worn rubber on the bottom of her right shoe.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver had glued a piece of sandpaper.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off a pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints of the crime scene, yep.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yes. The missing 8th Hardy, here.
Looks like her, yes.
And she also the one running the drugs trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the... He closed the rusty old lorry.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do we think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter. particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation.
Nice.
Sometime later, when we are done here. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
See what about this post?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug.
Don't be fooled.
Obviously.
Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady drivers. Maybe the trade, cinephile, involved in the filming.
I'm going to say no. Debrief over.
Yeah. Bye. Bye. Right. Let's go talk to let me see what it actually says. Wait a minute. Right. Confront Hardy, yeah, about the drugs trade, and then we need to go to Joyce. So we've got 2 leads. Sweet. I need to find 20 or another $10 to pay off my bill, otherwise he's not going to let me sleep. The guy's not going to let me sleep at night. Come on.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There's no local drug trade except you. No, do the honor, you've earned it. Go on, Kim.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Eugene? Yeah, man, theoretically, that's what you would do. Get rid of the gangs, dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made It's our problem. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own people. People are always going to do drugs, at least this way you have control over it. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Poisoning his own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the Labour movement is about, clean and organised, and the Hardy Boys are running.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Uh-oh.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Not yet. Right. Now I need to talk to Joyce. For what reason? I can't remember. But we shall see. I do need to make some money. That's the problem. Oh, yo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was there before. I thought it was a new door then. What? Nothing there. Back to Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
I spoke to the lorry men at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
From skill point. Wait, what exactly are the eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Wait. A colonel?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Shit.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
You've made a mess here. I have to say this is not a disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking.
I'm not joking.
These people are killers.
Oh no.
My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
If that I'm just drifting off with my encyclopedic brain.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would go wrong. First, it's a pretty big, bleak scenario you're describing.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
I need one concrete suspect. You said the deceased assaulted a woman. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
This Lely, anything else? Nationality?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
I better get a move on. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers... What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Wait a friggin' minute. Did someone get hanged because of me?
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. So that's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them
I
off?
have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, Please ask.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this. Oh, no. Right. Got another point. Logic is on 4. Drama. Play the actor. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Play the puppet master. Intimidate the public. Understand others. Work. Let's put that up. Empathy up. Cool. I believe now he wanted me to go make a call on the back to the station. I think.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You hear the call break.
Anything else I can help you with, 57?
In the cabin, you see...
Him. Tell me about the case again. No, it doesn't worry about that. Right. Find Morel, he's across the river. Prove your authority to Titus. Right, let's try that again. I think every time you make progress, every time you go back and you go to the prove your authority thing, the percentage will go up. And I think it's like down to like 17. Maybe it's been altered now. Let's see.
It's you again. What is it? Again? Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
Oops.
About fucking time.
There it is. Right. It's on 17%. There we go. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged and his friends are coming for you. There we go. Progress.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Would want to beat up his grandma. They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
Do you know that single hornet can kill a four? That was my random thought, my encyclopedic knowledge. It's bad news, you know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce said you've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them. Automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeeligers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor? Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess you'll be alright.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and
see what
drunk. We know more about them than you think.
See what happens if I do mention the Hornets.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the Hornets. We're not bees, we're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the F out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. They're gonna wipe you out.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
That was 42%. It was 17%. I'm not going to do it yet. See if I can raise it higher. Right. Right, so we're not done there. Right. Replace the lost bull. Explore the Whirlring's secret passage. Ask him about this after initial inspection of the dead bodies. Done. Can't do that yet. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the Whirling trash? Find the person. May take a while. Track down my badge. Get a reality lowdown. Ask others about reality. Perhaps try a rich person. Aha. Let's go ask Joyce about the reality. The one question I didn't want to bother asking. Maybe that's linked to that quest. Let's do that. I'm gonna hard save because it did crash yesterday, and I lost like 20 minutes of play, which I had to replay. But yeah. That's sorted. Yeah, let's ask her about the reality thing.
You're back. Good.
You seem smart.
What can I help
you
you
low
with?
down on this reality way.
This reality?
It's not related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown.
No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
Okay.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
Actually, now is not a good time. Ooh, no.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cap and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
There it is.
Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
Revachol? The great kind. History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much the center of the world.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor. Light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon.
Thought gained.
Then breaks the silence.
Derealization.
Slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Fair enough.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Right. I'll do.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I'll be back. Right. I need to unlock another slot. How do I do that? Oh, I think rather than spending your skill point on a point, you should come and pick a slot. And this is temporary research bonus or the derealization. Right. Okay. That's what I'll do. Keep asking Joyce questions about reality or return later. She'll be here whenever you need the info. Keep researching the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Inspect the victim. Inspect the body hanging in the back. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. How do I actually yeah, let me look into this. I still haven't looked at that body, have I? Not properly. I don't know how. Maybe I need to equip something first. Ah, there you go. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Endurance.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
How do I stop that from happening? Let's talk to him again. As fun as this is, talking to this guy. Right. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
Kuno? You already know that slow shit.
How could I have forgot?
Kuno thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep!
Ease off, see? Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pig man?
I have some more questions.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
There's also a mug in the trash.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
Of course, sire. Better not anger the Kuno with this silliness. We regret bringing it up. 1,000 years of misfortune upon us for bringing it up.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladders.
Oh, does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Lieutenant takes a quick note.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
There's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
Of course, sire. Better not anger the Kuno with this silliness.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
We'll discuss the body with you
Fuck
again.
about it.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp.
I meant
Kuno
who he
uses
was
the fuck
before
gimp
he
for
died.
target practice. Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That's it.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now. Whatever.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What do you see?
Right. Didn't do that once.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been one extremely obese person.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Light step.
What else can... I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our old soul.
He's not going to let you steal his thunder
We know
twice.
this already. So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them.
Yeah. Right.
The trash container the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah, that
The
all
container sounds a muffled gong.
Leave? What now? Let's go talk to Revart or whatever his name is. Wait a minute. Revart. Equip flashlight in low light areas. Good point.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Reality? You mean?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by
Tell me about the economic
Can
reality.
she answer the classroom question?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit? As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff. Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What
I
time
don't
is
know.
it?
Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy. Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean. Cool. A warehouse? I don't know.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Okay. Not sure what to do now. See if I can expand these conversations.
Great to work! Thank
Know that guy. Oops, not Kim.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help?
You?
The unpromising race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma, Mr. Clare, is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, have also. To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Of course,
I'm no
you
communist.
are, Levasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock
I
and
have
roll
gotten it
music?
from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Meshhead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Okay. go talk to Reverard. See what we can get there. It looks like I needed to expand until the next day. I think. Is that available? Oh, no. Oops.
The payphone hangs me.
No. No is the answer to that. Right. So that's that.
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Right. Can't open that yet. Forget about that.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful some... Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today? Great!
Regarding
You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
Can we go over a few concerning details
Harry.
of the murder again?
Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Take it. The lieutenant watches.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions? By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. Harry, you smooth-talking son...
Smooth talking?
Yeah, I've done all this. Right. So, hopefully, he just said he's going to persuade them to talk to me, but I've done that before. But it may have increased the possibility of... No, it's not going to, is it? I don't know where I'm going to go next. I don't know what I've got to do next. Let's just keep going. Yeah, so I've done all this.
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Rusting control panel with several no screech of metal when your crane does not return. This is the night watchman's booth.
How do I get to any of this stuff? How do I get there? Oh yeah, there's a thing there. I wonder how I get down there. So that is that. Interesting. Very interesting. The hell is that? Postcard. That's new. This is all stuff I can sell. Postcard. It's laminated postcard for a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. I'm gonna sell that actually because I need 20 real to give to the guy for the... Oh, I haven't spoken to him for ages. Let me speak to him. For the night. Actually, I've got to pay him anyway, so let's check that out. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah. Whoops. So let's sell the card in here and go to talk to him. I can't remember his name now.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse.
She scrunches up.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse.
Now, how do I sell stuff? Oh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottle.
I don't want a raincoat, thanks.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Nope. I can't remember how you sell stuff. Maybe it was in the shop, in the cafeteria. Possibly. Right. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh no. I thought the postcard might be good there. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Can I help you?
The bill for tonight?
You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Oh yeah. Correct. Oh yeah, forget about that then. I'm like out of...
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. That's not enough. It's too much of a risk. Let's try it.
Establish authority. Yes.
I shouldn't have done it. Damn it.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it.
You're not the law, I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here, and if you... Alright. Maybe you're right, we're both the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting!
I'm the law.
Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't... Oosh. Got that barman.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Messed that up. Shouldn't have done it. I knew I shouldn't have done it. God damn. I shouldn't have done that. Right. Damn it. Well, I think the best thing to do now is to end the stream. We stream for 5 hours, 40 minutes. It's a good place to leave it. I can start afresh tomorrow. Although I am out of leads.
The door is closed.
Completely. I'm plumb out of leads. Let's see what happens if we go out here. I'm plumb out. So there's nothing out here at all. Huh? Oh, can that be interacted with? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe something in that. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. Maybe this is a bit late in the game to be having this thought, but that's like there's like a one of these vehicles have clearly driven through that gate, that fence, isn't it? Wait a minute. Yeah.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement. Why am I looking
Cop
at this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove?
Hard to say.
Go on.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Auto save. See, I think that's something you learn early on, and it takes you to this point.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer.
This man probably comes from Seaguy.
Very cool.
Okay.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical quality.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already
Then
looked
look
at
at
the
them
sneakers.
again. These
Can
are
I just
the
buy
premium
the sad
lifestyle
conquered
sneakers,
Samaritan
officer.
speakers?
The best of-
Samaran
No
speakers.
way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I want them.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there. This game is amazing. I've said it 50 times. It's another like 4 hours before I can sleep in the game. So tomorrow this whole area, this bridge should be down. Right, thanks for watching. To be continued.